That's now our intro song. Clip it, send it to me, add some beats. What is up, folks? Welcome back to another live stream repair. We've not much has changed on camera, but I changed a few things in the back end. We now have a Q camera, so you all can see the wonderful wheel of despair. I mean, repair. And yeah, I put the Q table up on the bench here with me on the right, so I don't have to bend over and break my old man back every time we need to pick up another repair. Very cool, very nice. And I also got some new arms for various things. I got some new lights. Hopefully you notice the lighting feels and looks better. If it doesn't, I give up. But anyways, let's add some names up on the screen. Let's shoot some folks a message and let's get started. We're going to start with Chris, no power, of course. And then, who else do we have? We've got 4126 with some bad bass. You notice that I need more light. Oh, jeez. We got Michael with no power. 4080, no power. 4112. Uh-oh, it's a brick. 4149, that is Jasmine. No power. 4170, no power. Where's the can't innovate anymore computer? So I spent practically my whole weekend trying to rearrange and redo the whole setup just to make it all work, just so that I could stream off of the Mac Pro. Surprisingly, the CPU/GPU/ all the hardware in general, even though it's a machine based on hardware from 2013, had zero problems running OBS with the same stream setup that I run here. The problem that I was running into was no space on my desk here for both the tools and all the monitors I need. All the monitors. Really, I just want two monitors, one for watching YouTube and one for watching the one for watching OBS and split screen with the YouTube chat. It'd be nice to have 3, 4, 5 monitors again, but out here in the living room I don't have the space for that. But anyways, the Mac Pro trash can, hardware-wise, for the most part, it handled it just fine. The problem I had was, again, the no room for the monitors that I wanted to use, and the gosh darn half the I/O is Thunderbolt 2. So you've got 4 USB 3.0 ports, and you've got 6 Thunderbolt 2 ports. And those Thunderbolt 2 ports can be quite troublesome to make use of. In any case, I mean, the thing was using a couple of 100 watts, doing what my MacBook Pro does with less than 80 watts to do the same job. I I really wanted to use the Trashcan Mac Pro for streaming, and if I had more desk space, it would work. I could make it work, but between that and then the power usage, it just it wasn't worth the compromise. I'll put it that way. Adding to the list, we've got Kevin, no power. Ah, jeez, another brick. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit. 4159. That's Alex with some bad bass. James with no power. And 4019. So they've got a mini and a biggie. The biggie's waiting on a logic board. We might as well work on that mini while we're waiting. I don't like working on the minis, but every once in a while I feel like taking one in. Let's email a couple of folks and then I'll catch up with you nerds in the chat and we will get started. So, first one is Chris. We emailed this fella, so let's shoot them a link. Chris. Which Chris was this? Chris. Oh. I remember which Chris this was. Here they are. And we didn't email them, we texted them. Yeah, here we go. Alright, and 4126, let's shoot them a message. Let's see. And goodness, literally right as I was getting ready to start streaming, the kid fell asleep right behind me, so I think we're going to be able to get through a fair number of these today. Goodness gracious, let's catch up with the chat really quick and then we'll dig in. Stefan, of course, welcome. Shovel Hands, welcome back. Batter, what is up? Yes, the wheel of misfortune. Let's see. Let's see. I think we are pardoned from the chat up to this point here. A remote light switch PCB design. Ooh, I've always needed to get into PCB design. No lights, no power, a couple of watts from the wall. Goodness gracious, probably the same dead diode on the amplifier. Here we go. Yeah, PCB design is quite fascinating to me because there's a lot, it seems like there's lots of like little gotchas and just tiny little bits of knowledge that you learn to optimize designs and not just have things connected together for the sake of making it work, right? There's more thought that goes into PCB design than just sticking parts on the board and making them talk to each other. Haha, not today, Tim. You little bloodsucker. One of these days, though, one of these days we're gonna be trying to open these one up on stream, and we're gonna just clean slice our hand open, and it's gonna be an ER trip. See, I moved everything around again, so it's going to take me a minute to get used to how I have everything laid out. You'll see my hands like hovering around the bench like, it's not voodoo magic, I'm just looking for my tools. As much as I could just, and it's fixed. Oh boy, don't even get me started around just basic understanding of electronics components and how they work and what they do, you know, as far as PCB design. I mean, I haven't come near close to fully wrapping my head around what all the different major electronics components do. I just know enough to get myself in and out of trouble here and there. Apparently good enough to fix a few thousand HomePods while we're at it, but we're learning as we go. And since we are our own boss, I don't mind paying us to learn on the job. You rearranged your entire desk so you could use the 2011 iMac as a second monitor. Big vibes right there, I feel that. 100%. I mean, I'll end up taking like a week or two, completely tearing down my whole setup, making the entire room an intraversible mess. Cords, peripherals all over the floor, everywhere. You're tripping over stuff, you're falling into things and breaking more things, just to incorporate this sick, cool new thing that you want to make part of your setup. And you'll flip the whole thing upside down and make compromises left and right just to try it out. And then you get it all done and it's kinda sucks. And you're like, well, I guess I'll put it all back to the way it was before. Me this weekend. I should do that with the 5K iMac. You know, actually that's not a bad idea, because if I was willing to stream off the trash can Mac Pro, my 5K iMac would arguably be faster at it. I think it's got the i7 and a faster clock speed, so that's what matters, is the clock speed with video streaming and editing. But no, the 5K iMac isn't a half bad idea now that you mention it. You're saying use it as a monitor. See, I don't have room on my desk for a monitor that big. I've got room on my desk for a couple of 16 to 20 inch monitors. That's about it. Open this. You know you're absolutely destroying my repair time. Your video will be ready soon. Yeah, no. I'm not playing that game, Google. I tried. Alright, well now that we are effectively 3 HomePods behind on repairs, thanks to Shufflehands wanting me, or Stefan wanting me to open his Google video. Gosh. You know, we could have fixed the entire world's HomePods by now if you wouldn't keep distracting me. But you just want to show me your... I couldn't even see the video. It was it says it's still processing. Very sad. Oh, you want to focus, huh? There you go. Alright, we got a new set of fart filters on there. Those are what love to go bad and cause death farts and stinky subwoofers. We'll turn our attention to the shorted Schottky diode causing no power with a date code of 48K. There's our problem. Uh-oh. Stefan, is it actually happening? Is it confirmed happening now? I mean, statistically, it's bound to happen to the lot of us. when I was in elementary school, like 4th or 5th grade, like half of my friends' parents were divorced already, and I was literally, oh, and what was really cool is I could see my house from the playground, and I was just sitting on the playground looking back at my house going, man, I'm really lucky to have both my parents. And then the next morning, they got divorced. And that, it didn't really affect me as much as it should have, I guess. Or maybe it did affect me and I just don't really know how it affected me, you know? But we're all on good terms, you know? We all still talk. Not as much as we should. Everyone's too busy, you know how it goes. But yeah, that's the weird thing too, like, I was sad about it, for sure. Like, my dad, effectively my best friend, which, you know, but it didn't affect me nearly as much as it affected my sisters. I mean, they ended up absolutely hating my dad as a result of all of it. And they weren't even terribly close to him before the divorce. But it was more of a matter of them needing a father figure and not having it, so they took that quite very, very personally. As you should. You know, your priority should be taking care of your family. And if you mess those priorities up and you push things to the point where you can't be with your family anymore because you've messed your priorities up so much, I think you're perfectly within your right to feel personally, you know, like that's, you know, I don't know. "27 years. Gosh darn. Yeah, that is a while. Nah, my parents would have only been together for only 10 to 15 years, which That's a pretty good stretch, but dang. And you know, it might have come to this like even sooner, I bet you, if it wasn't your mom's, literally just your mom's birthday the other day too, huh? Happy belated birthday, I guess. So what's the plan, Stan? Seek asylum in America? Claim your parents are fighting over you guys and literally gonna take your lives over it and run off to America? I think you're too old for me to adopt now. Like, by the time we made it all happen, you'd be old enough to be on your own. It's not even child labor. It's perfectly legal as long as you work under a certain number of hours within a certain hours. We'll get you a work visa. We'll get you over here. I need help. Earlier, get into child labor a bit sooner. Sooner, a bit earlier. I guess they're both alright. Both correct, the correct term. Whichever one sounds more correct. Alright. The lights are so bright in here that you can't even see that it's turning on. All right.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app.
Wow. That sounds like an absolutely fried subwoofer. That is certainly going to need a bit of work. Let's dig in. Like, that didn't just sound like no bass. That sounded like the bass speaker was working on like 2 coils. So that is almost certainly roasted. I do not understand why why these scratch that up so bad suddenly. We'll get one day that doesn't do that. Yep. I'm just gonna go ahead and get another woofer now. Used the back plate from your iPhone. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Rah! I don't know what you're talking about, Stefan. There are fans. There are, in fact, fans in this room, yes. I don't know. Describing something as a noise that sounds like a fan, when I have many noises, some of which are fans. It could be anything. Of course this one's fucked. Let me go pull another HomePod, I guess. I'm sick of getting scammed on these fucking parts pods. If it's not wasting my money, it's wasting my time tearing it apart and finding out, oh, it's the part that I needed's broken anyways. What's the point? You know what I need? I need like a spare window. That's like sacrificial. And whenever I've got something that's absolute garbage and I'm angry about it, I just throw it through that window. And I replace the window before every stream. So we've got a fresh window every time. This one's in half decent shape. Unfortunately, it had a goobered logic board. It just boot loops and it won't restore. But that means it should have good everything else. Should. Man, it's frustrating because now I've spent almost 5 minutes tearing apart parts pods just to get it. And I had like 3 good subwoofers right under my desk, and they're gone. They're gone. I don't know where they went. The kid didn't take them. My wife has no use for them. I'm just a smooth brain and I don't know where I put my shit. Alright. That's a good stink-free subwoofer. Did I booze this one up? Spent 20 minutes looking around my house this morning for them, because I had them all packed up nice and neat to ship out to people that needed them. Ended up having to tear apart one of my parts pods to ship a subwoofer out this morning. That got me really salty. Like, where's all my stuff going? I have no idea where all my stuff keeps going. It just disappears. The black hole is eating. Dude, I had like a 10-port USB, like this really nice Anchor USB like charging hub when I lived in an apartment like 10 years ago. Just me and my wife. And then it just disappeared one day. And there's, you lose things all the time, but I don't know if you have like a thing or two that you distinctly remember having and owning, and where you put it, and then it disappears and it's just gone and you have no logical explanation for it. You can't even begin to think of who could have stolen it, because there would have been a possibility for someone to have stolen it. It literally disappears in thin air. It makes you question your sanity. Oh yeah. Dom 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 dom. And then, like, what gets really annoying is you remember the things that you lost, and you go to move, and that's the chance, you clean everything up. That's your moment. You have your hands and eyes on every single thing that you own and have as you put it in a box and move it to another house. And it's still gone. It's literally gone. It makes no sense. Where is my charging hub? That thing was really nice. My wife and I came to the conclusion that since we lived in an apartment, someone from management must have come in and stolen it. But it's such a silly thing to steal, like... I don't know, man. Alright, we can't just replace the woofer and call it a day. The same thing will happen in a short matter of time. We're going to replace the filters that went bad and allowed this to happen to the subwoofer. There was a lunar eclipse yesterday? No, I didn't even know. I'll be like 90. Get out of here. Oh, that's tomorrow. iPhone 17 tomorrow. Just in time. My wife's her phone is starting to act up. The middle of the touch screen just doesn't work anymore. It's a dead zone. And it's the replacement. I think we got it replaced like half a year ago. She's got a 14 Pro Max. Same as me. But she has the boring US eSIM only version. But it still has Apple Care. And she's gonna see if she can't get it repaired under Apple Care for less than it would cost. Like, the repair estimate's literally the same as a replacement screen. as we all know, they did a good job making the price of parts exactly the same as the cost of repair with AppleCare, so you're inclined to just do that. I don't want her trading in the 14 Pro Max. I want to keep it. I paid that phone off for 2 years. It's mine. I own it outright. I paid full retail. I paid more than retail price financing the damn thing through my carrier. It would be foolish of me to let her trade it in for the $400 cash value they'll give her for it. I'd rather keep it and use it as a spare phone or a camera or something.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Yes, that sounds significantly better. We move on to Michael with no power. No power, no lights, a couple of watts from the wall. Y'all know the drill. Here we go. Actually, I'm gonna try something here really quick. I wonder if it's... Anybody want to sponsor me a custom tool? One of these, but made of plastic, perhaps? I have not been able to find one. I have no idea, Stefan. How is Shuffle Hands still not even on the board? You tell me that. Have I checked on AliExpress? I have. AliExpress's search features kinda sucks in the US. That got us really close. I'm gonna try that again. Alright. That's as much as I'm ever gonna do to that. Let's go. Pick up the pace. How fast can we fix? How fast can we fix? Was this HomePod black at one point? No. No, it was not. We've been switching HomePods out. If you thought we were working on a black one, we've moved on to the next one. We were just working on a black one. Got it all fixed up though. Stefan, yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Michael Jackson didn't. Whatever. Knock off Jimmy. Oh, they called the Jake me. I'm gonna have to look at that. Here we go. See, the cutting wire trick that Tech Nerd uses takes a heck of a lot more time. But maybe if we did it over and over and over and over, we could break it down pretty fast. I bought a proper setup for that. It's the tool for it's called like a car emblem remover. You can get all sorts of ones with piano string or just regular string. And I've got one that I tried it. But it's so fiddly. I mean, not to mention I have to clamp the HomePod in my lap with my legs in order to get a good enough angle to use the thing. Not my favorite method, especially when I'm trying to crank through so many of them. Try it on the next one. Who knows, it might be better. Yeah, Stefan, I appreciate I respect your open-mindedness. How was your twin, Steven? Here's your twin, Stefan. How did I pronounce your name before I learned how it was correctly? Was it? I think it was Stefan, because that's how my middle name's pronounced. Disaster has struck. Crisis averted. Holy shit. That was close, folks. I gotta lie. That was... You didn't see that ludicrous display on TV just now? I knocked that step-down converter clear off its pads. Dang near dislocated everything around it. That was 2 seconds from spending another 20 minutes fixing that. Airdrop you some Advil. Doesn't Advil cause autism? Oh no, wait, that's Tylenol. Oh, jeez. No, I feel ya. I stayed up way too late last night, drinking way too much, tearing apart my setup just to put it all back exactly the way it was before for that Mac Studio, or for that Mac, the Mac Pro. I wish I had a Mac Studio, let me tell you. Yeah, Stefan is definitely somewhere on that spectrum. Shuffle hands, I'm still trying to figure you out. I don't know about you. Just buy one with that YouTube money. Yes. I could buy a dock for the Mac Studio. All the big YouTubers making videos about like their concerns with like the channel direction and like them sinking money into this thing and it not paying back in like a video series or what have you. It makes me want to make a video and be all serious about it, like, hey guys, so we've been at this whole YouTube thing for 5 years now, and it hasn't been making us money. We're gonna have to reevaluate. Have wife buy you one with her employee discount. So she gets like a 25% discount on one of each hero category product. So she could get an iPhone, a Mac, an iPad, and like one or two of the other hero category products. Each one of those for 25% off for herself. She could technically buy it and give it to me if she wants to. That's perfectly fine. And then she gets a 15% discount on friends buying things for friends and family. She can just give you a link to buy what you want at the discount. Pretty cool. Pretty neato. But that said, even if you stack that with the certified refurbished prices, I can still get it for cheaper used off eBay or Craigslist if I wanna play those games. Not necessarily a main product category, because they don't consider the HomePod a hero product. They don't consider AirPods a hero product. I don't believe they consider the Studio any of their displays hero products. Their hero products are iPhones, iPads, the watches, maybe. I don't know. You could Google it and get a more accurate list of what they consider them. Just wait for a new one and buy the old one for a whole lot cheaper. See, that's the thing. I don't even, like, I'd be perfectly happy even with an M1 Mac Studio. I'm just waiting for them to come down in price a little more. Because the minimum spec that I want, I want at least the Ultra. I don't care if it's an M1 Ultra or an M2 Ultra or an M4 Ultra. I just want the Ultra, and I want the maxed out best I/O that you can get. And I don't mind having the oldest generation of that, like if it's the M1 Ultra. But there's still, even used, it's still just, it's a little too expensive for me to justify spending on another machine to use for live streaming when I've already got so much other hardware in this house that's more than capable of doing it. And like, yeah, it would make it a little easier, but the MacBook already makes all of that as easy as it can get, moving from my desktop streaming, because I got iMessage on there now. Oh, really? That's the big kicker right there, is now I can message people from the same PC that I'm streaming from, instead of having to bounce between machines when I'm messaging someone about their repair, or editing the text on the screen to show who's coming up next. But in any case, I have been perfectly happy streaming off of a Mac for the past few months. It's been at least a month. I don't know if it's been months yet. But if I got a Mac Studio, then I would run into the same problem again that I had with trying to make the trash can Mac Pro work for the streaming setup. Without a built-in display, I'm stuck with whatever displays I have on hand, and all of the displays that I have on hand are massive. They're like 27 to 49 inch ultra wides, or big 5K screens, and like I don't have the room on this desk for that. I have room on this desk for a tiny little 16-inch monitor and the built-in screen on my MacBook. And the fact that the MacBook doubles as a screen and the machine that's streaming saves a lot of space and makes the setup a lot more efficient. Taking that away and using a mini PC for the streaming computer, I'd have to resort the monitor situation. So then I'm spending more money, not just on the Mac Studio, but maybe new monitors too. And like, do I want to do all that? Or do I just stick with the setup that's working more than just fine? It's working wonderfully. The CPU is sitting at less than 5% right now. And it's got all the I/O I need. The docks that I use don't seem to be causing problems for the most part. Get an old 12 I actually have a 12.9 inch iPad Pro that does support that. That's actually genius. I didn't even think about that. You know what's funny is when I set up the Trash Can Mac Pro, it even gave me the option to extend the display to my MacBook Pro, and I didn't think of that. Dang. Stefan, you're a genius. Shut up, cat. I'm streaming. I'm just kidding. Come here, get pets. Come here, kitty. Oh, she's making biscuits.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Bada bing, bada boo boo booey. It is 4080's turn. No power. No lights. A couple of watts from the wall. Here we go. Get a Vision Pro and fix them with that. I like the idea. Sounds like a fun challenge. Is the Vision Pro a hero product? I believe it is. Google it. Fact check me. But I do believe it is. Come on. I'm hesitating to spend less than $1,000 on a Mac Studio, and you guys think I'm gonna go and buy a Vision Pro. Yeah, among the other 12 people that own one. No kidding. No, the Nickelodeon Blimp Company pays the bills and keeps the lights on. They don't pay me Vision Pro money. They're too busy buying Vision Pros for contracts that don't actually go through to pay their employees that kind of money. Oh, why doesn't it work for you, Shuffle Hands? Is it your MacBook that's just too old? Even with a legacy patcher? Just steal the one I got at work. I legitimately could, and they would probably not notice for another 6 months. We bought a bunch of them. A bunch. I think we bought like 2 or 3. And then we used them for like a week or 2. And then We never broke them out again. What is your problem, cat? Quiet. If you want something, come and get it. I'm happy to pet you, but I'm not going to chase you around the house to give you pets. It just says it can't connect. What the heck? What do you mean you don't know where your cat's at? Are they an outdoor cat? Or are they just masterclass hiding? Cats are really good at hiding. You think you've checked every spot, and then they've made a new spot. Listen, I think there are way too many people at my office who are foaming at the mouth, waiting for the moment we lose track of the Vision Pro, for the opportunity for it to be theirs. I'm not fighting that fight. I'm gonna stand back and observe. Hey, can I get a boneless Vision Bro? Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Can I get a boneless Vision Bro? Hey, Peter. Hey, whoa, shuffle hand. Whoa, shuffle hands. We have minors in the chat. You better watch it. Shuffle hands is a minor too. You should be setting an example. You're almost not a minor. You're almost an adult. I'd say behave like one, but gosh darn, look at how adults are behaving these days. Don't look at me. I got an excuse. What is going on? What's going on with Stefan? I think he had another stroke. Oh, that reminds me. Shuffle Hands, I did, I listened to the new Eminem album a couple days ago by now. I think I tried telling you, but you dipped before I could tell you. I really liked it. I haven't listened to an Eminem in a while. Kim would have to be my favorite track on the album, though. That one was just all around nice and tasty. Entertaining. What's the most... What? Excuse you, Stefan? That's not what pasta is for. Man, why can't you ask more normal questions? Stefan, you should just walk up to your dad right now and look him right in the eyes and go, and then turn around and walk away. Wait, you think my hair's that bad? Of course, as soon as I try to talk to Shuffle Hands, he leaves again. Ignoring the stream like usual. Hypocrites, I tell ya. I have hair. I have hair. Listen here, I have hair. It exists. Hey, it's said that those 3 strands of hair that I do have are stronger than steel. Fight me. Oh, you were in the kitchen. Alright, cool. Am I on speakerphone? Let me talk to Mom real quick. Alright, you can take me back off speaker. AirPods. Are you gonna get new AirPods when they come out? Alright, not too bad as far as pace. We're keeping up. We're getting them cranked through in about, what is that, 1:39:22, about 20 minutes each. We're back down to about the pace that we were at before in the other setup. I don't want to see Nixon telling me to hurry up anymore. Not unless he can fix them in less time. Nothing wrong with your Pro 2s. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Unless there's like a significant upgrade, which I don't know how they could really improve on what they've got already, really.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app associated with this HomePod.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app. Oh geez. Y'all know how we like our bricked pods here on the channel. We don't. What kind of brick are we gonna got here? Are we gonna have a blinker? Are we gonna have a looper? Or are we gonna have a stinker? There it is. So we got the blinkies. A classic piece of shit. Oh, someone's been in here. Someone's been in here, but it doesn't look like they tried nothing. Double negative. Let's give it a good old go with our fancy pants handy dandy 3D printable and purchasable USB restore adapter. Make one yourself or buy one from me. Just go to my website nixfix.com, go to known issues, go to the blinkies. Everything's there. I promise. I promise. Let's give it a good old go here with the software restore. We've got it upside down. We've got our USB adapter attached. We can now plug the USB adapter into our computer before, of course, last plugging in the power. And now we will run our commands. Gaster pwn, gaster reset, and iDevice restore, blah blah blah. Let's get the screen share going so y'all can see what it's doing. Oh. Unable to send iBack to device. That feels like an issue connecting to the dang thing. Let's try one more time here. Everything looks like it's connecting. What I'm going to do is remove this adhesive since it might be keeping us from sitting closer to the debug port and making a good connection here. Dude, I know none of the CarPlay units, they're all touchscreen volume controls, and I hate it. I ended up getting a CarPlay unit with touch controls, of course, and I hate it. There aren't any with freaking physical volume knobs if you don't want to pay $1,000 for this stupid thing. What I'm going to do really quick too is just make sure that this is actually connecting by painting all of our pogo pins and then carefully putting this down lined up to see where they are landing. They're going exactly where we want to go. The Spotify car thing, yeah, I need to get my hands on one of those. My e-waste center, my local e-waste center has one for sale, but they want like $100+ for it. Let's give it one more shot here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I think we're past that first error. Must have just been a poor connection. Oh. Yes! Fuck! Yes! Fuck! Yes! It's restoring. Oh. Pardon the language, but folks, we must have tried this on the past like dozen bricked pods, and it's just been hardware brick after hardware brick after hardware brick. It's nice once in a while to have a win where it's presumably just a software issue. Fingers crossed, it could still be an underlying hardware issue that causes the software to get into this state where it needs a restore. We won't know until we let it fully restore and then test it over the next day or two. Ideally, I'd like to test these for like weeks at a time to be sure, because in some cases it takes a couple weeks for them to blink again. But in the majority of cases, excuse me. In the majority of cases where it's a hardware issue, they usually don't even restore this far. And if they do, then they fail shortly after. So I am very happy. We're gonna put this off to the side, and since it's gonna take another bunch of minutes to finish, and we're gonna move on to the next one while we wait. Where can I put this? Oh no, I've got no room. I got nowhere to put it. Stefan, what are you on today? I mean, aside from the drug of life and everything it's throwing at you right now, alright, so we're gonna come back to 4112. For now, let's move on to Jasmine with no power. Up next is going to be then 4170 after Jasmine here. Beautiful. Alright. Let's dig in. No lights, no power. A couple of watts from the wall. It looks like the usual dead diode. I'm gonna give this one more shaving here. See if we can't make it behave for us. No, I'm gonna let this one ride out. We're getting close. We're getting really close. I'm clearly on the right track. That's what it's doing. Are you done, Stefan? Are you finished? Based on the context of your previous chats, Stefan, I am not doing that for you. I was wondering why the camera felt a little blurry. It was in bokeh mode. It was trying to make everything else blurry, and the only thing it was looking at focused. When am I coloring HomePods? I don't know, someday. I am way too busy and exhausted to put up another coloring stream soon, though, I'm afraid. Sometimes I do just want to get some work done without distractions or live streaming it. Yes, I cheat on you guys. I don't stream everything I fix, after all. Here we go. If we get up close, you can see our filters here. These love to go bad and cause death farts and all sorts of bass issues, so we're going to replace them before that happens. And now for our dead diode causing their power issues. Failure caused by none other than a quality control issue with the manufacturing of the diode itself. So we are safe to say we can just replace the old one with a new series, and it won't fail on us again. You need 9 more no power pods because you got 9 more diodes. I feel that. I could use a few dozen HomePods to... I could use a few dozen broken HomePods to complete all of the parts I have sitting around. And finally obtain 500 HomePods. I need to give one away, this is true. How can I call any HomePod my own when I still owe you guys one? Oh, how far from 500 we are. Diode giveaway, there we go. Now we're talking. That's when I was on my way back from Japan. I had bought like 2 or 3 laptops and like 6 phones while we were there, and I had them all packed in my carry-on. And as we were trying to board the plane to go back home in Japan, I got stopped by security as I was boarding the plane, and they pulled me into the back room and interrogated me. They were just making sure that I wasn't some like tech nerd terrorist, I guess. But I guess it's suspicious to have a bunch of tech in your bag when you go on a plane. Nope, I'm just a nerd. They wanted to make sure you didn't have any Note 7s. That's funny. Alright, it looks like 4112 has finished restoring. Let's see what it has for us. Yes. The sweet sound of success. Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, Stefan. I think to travel with your collection. You're not going to be the first one they run into doing it, and you're not going to be the last one they run into doing it. They just have processes they have to follow to make sure you're not pulling anything funny. In some cases, they don't even care. Like like half the time when my bag is loaded, they don't care. But like, there's nothing wrong or illegal or sketchy about traveling with a bunch of your collection, so I wouldn't be worried about it. Especially older phones like that. Your high school considering banning personal laptops, that's crazy. I was like one of the only kids, like there were like probably 2 or 3 kids in my school that had a laptop. I was one of them. One of my friends was the other one. And I'm sure there was someone else out there. Okay, so the plan for 4112 is to test them out. If the testing proves that there wasn't a hardware problem that caused the software to break itself, then we will crack it open for that hardware maintenance that they requested.
I'm having trouble connecting.
And we got Jasmine all fixed up. So they just need a reset, an update, and they'll be good to go. We're cruising. Alright, the next one. No lights, no power, a couple of watts from the wall. Let's go. There's always a typewriter. Always, always, always. And it's always there for like weeks. And then someone comes along and they get super excited. Oh my gosh, a real typewriter. And they buy it. Or it'll get bought to be used in some prop for a church play. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, though, to each their own. Like I said, like I say about pretty much anything, like, if I don't have a car, and then I am given or obtain a 1989 Toyota Corolla that burns a quart of oil every 100 miles, it still gets me from point A to point B. It's still a car, and it's still an improvement over what I had before, i.e. nothing. So, if someone has never seen a typewriter before, you know, let's say they come from a town or a place where, heck, they don't even have any thrift stores, let alone a thrift store where typewriters are coming in and out all the time, and you don't, you know, you don't give it a second thought when you see one. But to this person, you know, they got farm, some horses, some animals maybe, and a landline. So, I won't knock someone for getting excited about a piece of technology that they haven't seen before. Even though you can go online and buy a million of the same thing for less. Are you awake? Hello? Let this mark the moment where our productivity tanks. Good morning, baby Chow. Did you have a good nap? No, you did not have a good nap? Did you sleep well? No. Is that just your favorite word now, is no? You want some ice cream? You literally wake up, give me ice cream. What do you say when you want something? Okay. Alright. Alright. Say, alright. I want some ice cream too. You want ice cream? Ice cream! It's one heck of a wake up snack, huh? I got ice cream for myself. I got an orange creamsicle. Oh, the portable DVD player pandemic, dude. There's like a dozen of those at all of my thrift stores, and they sit there for weeks. There was a portable Blu-ray player that I was actually kind of tempted to grab. But, yeah, I don't have any Blu-rays. I lied. I have one Blu-ray DVD. Or one Blu-ray disc, and it is A Christmas Story. Mom's at work. Can you say work? Yeah. Hello. You got ice cream? Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So yummy. You want apple?
No, I see apple. So nummy.
So nummy. It's a region thing, shuffle hands. Because you can't just sell a Blu-ray in every country. You can't just, as far as I understand, you gotta make the DVD for each market. But DVDs were more popular than Blu-rays, so it makes sense that they have DVDs. They probably have Blu-rays, just not many of them. Why is Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested? He was caught stealing credit cards and using them to make purchases. And selling drugs too? I watched the body cam video of that. All parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Obligatory disclaimer, of course. I think it was a bit tasteless for the cops to cuff him in front of all the kids. They could have asked him to step outside. I mean, if the dude was gonna book it and try to make a scene, then yeah, sure, go for it, but escalation of force includes not putting Chuck E. Cheese in cuffs in front of the kids, unless you need to. They canceled Barney because he was swearing at kids and he had weed in the tail of the costume. That sounds pretty crazy. I don't know about that. Is this true? Is this factually true? Without a doubt. Oh, sure, yeah. The police, they could have done much worse. All things considered, it was a pretty, I would say, neutral, you know, he didn't put up a fight. He kind of cooperated, and he wasn't being truthful, but he wasn't putting up a fight. But I would have, if it was me, I would have had them step outside or out back or something. Not in front of the kids. But like, I can't think of how psychologically damaging that could really be to a kid. So, I'm not a psychologist, let alone one for kids. Most of those kids were looking at their iPads anyways. I mean, I get the joke. Haha. But it looked like most of the kids that were still in there were kind of all watching it go down. And like, even an iPad kid, I think the last thing a parent would do would be to take their kid to Chuck E. Cheese and let them sit on their tablet the whole time. But maybe that's just me projecting my parenting. Didn't Chuck E. Cheese go out of business? I don't know. Did they actually? It would have had to have been within the past, like, 2 to 4 years. Kind of recent. Because there was a Chuck E. Cheese somewhere around here. But it only recently got replaced. Or wait until his shift is over. I just saw that. So, as soon as they know that someone is committing a crime and they have means to arrest that person for committing those crimes, the last thing you want to do is continue to let them have the time and freedom to continue committing those crimes knowingly, or knowing that they have been doing those and more than likely are continuing to actively do those crimes until you wait until their shift is over. That's usually why you see cops arresting people while they're working, because A, you don't want to give them more time to destroy or create more evidence, and B, well, that's mostly it right there.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
But also, you don't want them to have a chance to catch on to the fact that you're catching on to them and make a run for it. You know, word around the office has it the cops are coming for you after your shift. You better split a few minutes early, bud. You know what I mean? That kind of deal. Did I just do... Oh man, I am so sorry, number 4170. I just did your entire repair without putting your name up on the screen there. But that was certainly for sure yours and not Jasmine's. We had already fixed Jasmine's and just didn't update the name on the screen. You're all fixed. I'll make sure that you know and that we've got you squared away in our emails before we ship it back. But anyways, that's all good. Good for me, because that's 2 less names on the screen than I thought we still had. It is Kevin's turn with no power. Did I let Kevin know? I did. I did let them know. Folks, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I will be right back. with it? No, you're still eating it? Alright. Alright. Here we go. Another one with no power. No lights, no nothing. A couple of watts, says the kilowatt. So, it is most likely the usual dead diode. Y'all know the drill. You want some chocolate? You want chocolate?
Okay.
Here you go. Let's see if you like dark chocolate. Dad does not like dark chocolate. She doesn't like it. Yucky? No. Yucky. Yucky.
I feel chocolate.
Yucky. You want some M&Ms? Here's some more normal chocolate for you. Oh, look at that. We did it. We finally did it. Goodness, we've finally done it. We are so back. You got M&Ms? No. Well, then what are they? go away. He either fell asleep or he's actively fending for his life right now between his parents fighting. He's too busy dodging dishes and other objects being thrown across the house. Poor guy. I mean, like I said, it's a statistical freaking, like it's bound to, it's likely, but it still sucks. You want a cookie?
Cookie.
I can get you a cookie, but you gotta say the magic words. What do you say? Here you go. Cookie! Here you go. Cookie. Cookie.
Oh no.
Right on the knuckle. Oh, you want to be on the camera, don't you? That's what it is. Here. Oh, she's running away. Alright. Well, she's feeling camera shy, so I'll respect that.
having trouble connecting.
All right. Very good, very nice. We're moving along. We're getting there. We're gonna get there. All right. 41. Nope. 40. 89. With the blinkies. Let's see if we can get as lucky as we did with. Ooh. That last pod with the blinkies that we were able to restore. Oh, please. I would rather make less money on the repair with it just being a software restore than make more money on having to replace the logic board and do a whole bunch of extra work. Okay. We plug it in. We've got it upside down already, of course. Let's get a bit of power. And let's run our magic. We'll pwn it. Wow, that's taking a long time. I don't like this. Alright, what's it got for us? Come on. I think that's taking too long. I don't like that. I don't like the looks of that. Why is that suddenly so big? There we go. Oh, that looks way better. Yeah, that's not gonna take it. That's taking way too long. Try one more time here. We'll do our usual trick. Clear the adhesive, check our pins, try again. We are making good contact. All right. We're all or nothing for 4089. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's not gonna go any further, is it? Fiddlesticks. Alright, well here's what I'm gonna do. It's probably not gonna move past this. It's probably a hardware brick. But I'm gonna move this to the side and let it just hang out here for as long as it takes to either actually throw an error or maybe by some miracle actually proceed and finish. But it does smell a lot like it's not gonna take it. So this one's gonna have to get back in line for a replacement logic board. Let's move on for now. We'll grab Alex's HomePod with some bad bass of sorts. Could be loud popping, could be death farts, could be no bass at all, could be some rattly bass. Let's find out. $40.19. Oh yeah, that's the mini.
I'm having trouble connecting to it.
Alright, so that is quite poppy. DC filter is very close to possibly even already causing death farts and roasting that subwoofer speaker. James is next. James with no power, let's let them know. Alright. And let's get this fixed. Eggs. Well, we're watching music videos per the kids' request. So I'm afraid you can't share play to us without taking our videos away, and she'll probably get a little upset about that. Don't tell Stefan. Don't tell Stefan we're playing music. Alright. We need not a new Schottky diode. It does not have the date code of the devil. Meaning it looks like they lucked out with just needing a new set of filters. We'll give it a new subwoofer gasket towards the top. And that's about all that we can do for it without causing more harm than good.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info. I'm having trouble connecting.
Oh, so much better. Alright. This is the last kind of normal thing that we work on here today, and then we're going to take a look at a second gen with no power. No lights, no power, no nothing, a couple of watts from the wall. You all know the drill. No. You had one like an hour ago. No. No, you're gonna have to throw a tantrum. No, you're not getting that. You're sure as hell not getting it with that language. You've had 2 ice creams today. No. You need to eat some real food. Yeah. You can't just eat ice cream all day. No. All gone. No more. Oh, it's far too late for that. You should have started with that. No ice cream. You've had 2 today already, and the last one you had wasn't even an hour ago. Ice cream is not a free-range food that you just eat whenever you want. Do you want a baba? You want baba? Where is it? You gotta help me find it. You gotta help me find it. You gotta help me find it. I'm not a psychic. I can't see where you put it. Can you eat it? Here.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Very good. It is time for a second gen with no power. This will be interesting. Yeah, no lights, no power, only a watt of draw at the wall. Let me go grab some of my spare second gen parts because we're going to need those to test that out. To figure out what's going on. Thank you. Alright, I've got a couple of spare logic boards. And I've got a rather dusty, but still, a power supply. Still no lights, nothing. It's practically not even pulling any power from the wall. Let's see what we can figure out with this one. here is our main logic board and display. We're gonna get that freed up. Very good. And then the first thing I want to try here, actually the first thing I want to try is a different power supply. That's my gut feeling based on the power draw. But also we might find an obvious clue as soon as we open this part up here. Smells normal on the inside. Looks pretty normal. One tiny little T3 that actually goes into the connector for the power supply in the second gen. And then this should almost come right out. There is moisture. Is that moisture, or rather okay. Yeah, I have a feeling that our capacitors exploded. Either that or there's a water damage somewhere. Let's just try a different power supply here. If this isn't the trickiest part, I might have to take it all the way apart just to get this replacement plugged in. Just to test it. That's not annoying, but what can you do? Oh, I think I found the angle. It would be ideal if I could figure this out for future repairs instead of having to tear it down every time all the way. Oh, that's so close. I think they knew what they were doing here. We got it. It's plugged in. Alright, what do you folks think? Is it gonna boot right up? Is it just a crusty power supply? Alright. Fingers crossed. We've got more power draw. I saw a spike up to 7 watts. Hey, look at that. It's booting up. So, is it a blown fuse? Oh no. Oh, I see it. I see it now. If we take a gander inside of their original power supply, the component, it looks like a MOSFET under there, is very toasted. That just totally blew up. I'm willing to bet the fuse is blown too, and that's why it wasn't pulling any power. Let's find out. Well, and is this working?
I'm having trouble connecting.
Would you look at that? Oh, buddy. Big win. Big win. This guy traveled from Nepal with this thing to get it fixed here in America by us. I mean, they didn't travel for that purpose, but they brought it with them from Nepal. And they're only here for a very short period of time. So, for me to be able to... Yeah, the fuse is just blown wide open on the power supply too. So that's what happened. Component failure on the power supply. Massive component failure on the power supply. Blowing the fuse. Wow. kind of concerning about the moisture in there. But it's not like water, it's like capacitor juice. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clean this up a little bit first, because I don't want whatever's floating around in there to keep floating around in there. Not gonna lie, I didn't know that they were sending in a second gen HomePod when we made this arrangement. I thought it was gonna be another first gen, so it would have been easy breezy, piece of cake. And then I opened the box and saw it was a second gen. And I went, oh no! I'm just gonna lightly brush everything inside here with a little bit of isopropyl. Try to clean up as much of that. Residue. There's not much, but there's a little bit in there, and I just don't want to leave it in there and give it a reason to corrode and cause issues. Cool. Can you say cool? Cool. Hey kid, I'm almost done. We're almost done with this stream and we got the whole queue cleared. I think that is a hell of an accomplishment between you and me. We got a lot done together today, kiddo. Okay. We can get this done before 8 o'clock. Heck, if we can, yeah, then I'll be happy. I'll be very happy. I should be very happy. We got a lot fixed today. We got more than I thought we could. Get this on and we'll make sure it still turns on. Okay. We got these. Y'all can see why I don't really like working on the second gens that much. Why? Now, huh? First gens, in and out, no problem. Second gens, no drawstring. Stuff it back together yourself. Almost done. Just gotta make it look prim and proper. Six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a little bit of rubber glue to keep this down nice and solid without making it difficult for anyone to come back in the future. That's very important. That's the reason why I don't glue the first gens back together. Let's see. Should go this way. Very nice. Gosh darn, and you can't even tell that anyone's been in here. All for naught if it doesn't work, eh? Let's see. We got our power draw. Any second we should have our lights. There we go. Folks, that is it. That's one heck of a live stream.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
I hope you all enjoyed this live stream repair, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Goodbye.